gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Platt, head to Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Everyone's welcome. Every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun, the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly chase the ace jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
cards
game
right
on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nano's the Lynx, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start. Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Platt, head to Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Everyone's welcome. Every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun, the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly chase the ace jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
cards
game
right
on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nano's the Lynx, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start. gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Black, head to Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun, the Sterling Adriatic Centre WA. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly KTA jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
card
game on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nano Lynx, Tom Wiley, two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.
Boo, it's us. Cut over.
How's it
Declan,
going,
how
mate?
are you, mate? Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Pretty good. Yeah, big week of work as per usual, and keen for a big night at Dosh Friday Night Darts. And it is a big night indeed. You know, it's a Swift Flight Classic, Australia's only gold event this weekend, and WDF Gold that is, which means automatic qualifying for the Lakeside World Championship later this year. And well, with that, I thought that might have perhaps thinned out the herd a bit at Sterling Adriatic Centre. But in fact, despite a bunch of West Aussies being over there, there's 40 players tonight, Ben.
Wow. We broke 40 last week, didn't we? Or was it right around
No, so
40?
two weeks ago we hit 40 as a record, and last week was about 36, I think. And then, this week is back to 40 again.
Wow. Great stuff. Good to see players getting in there supporting it. Look, we'll have a look at who's here, mate.
Yeah.
Before we get
good.
stuck into some games.
Yeah, cool. So Josh Borovina, Tyson Beckers, Isaac Hickey, Nino Galunich and Shane Kelly round out Group A. Group B, Liam McLaughlin, Dave Buscuddy, Tom Wiley, Simon Nurick and Jack Davey. Group C, Daryl Curley, Jared Mucha, Paul Kickett, Edwina Dryden, John Donnelly and Ronald Nakata. Group D is Rick Jenkins, Richard Woodgate, Darren Yaxley, Peter Sutton, Alan Aird and Julie Lewis. Group E, which is our streaming board for the evening, Wayne Egan, Dylan Walsh, Will Lawler, Evelyn Cockey, Garode Carmody and Matt Knight. Down in Group F, Gavin Horner, Damien Stack, Leon Andrew, Corey Grenfell, Liam Marlowe and Kelvin Moocher. Couple of moochers in tonight. And Group G, John Gardner, Clyde Stubbs, Doug Kickett, EJ Dryden, Mark Smythe, and Ethan Whitby. It's a lot of names that we know, a few names I don't know, and a few that we've not seen at least for a little while. So it's good to have them back here.
Well, a couple of special mentions from me. Daryl Curley, world famous West Australian player, world famous in Western Australia, world famous in Meekatharra anyway. And Meekatharra is out in the red dirt, mate, long way away, and Daryl Curley makes an effort to get to a lot of events and holding a big competition in Meekatharra, teams of 4. You want to get involved in that, get hold of Daryl Curley on Facebook, as I call him, Daryl Curley-ole. And another special mention, Shane Kelly. We talked about him last week, just came up in conversation randomly, and I said, I haven't heard from him for years.
Yeah, okay.
What the fuck? Here he is on... rocked up.
There
so
you
that's
go,
awesome.
mate. Maybe he was listening, watching.
His younger brother Dan Kelly's been here on a Friday night before, and so yeah, and
Yeah,
Shane,
awesome.
and I was friends with Shane. Well, I knew Shane a long time before I knew Dan. So let's rip over and check out a game, mate.
I reckon so, mate. Garode Carmody, Matt Knight. Matt Knight is tearing it up. 2-ton 40s in this leg and goes the 16s route for 80 and leaves himself a dart at 88. Ooh. Garode back on 195 and, well, you can see there we are still facing some internet difficulties down in Sterling. Telstra not finished with their works or whatever it is that's affecting us. 88. Oh, two really good darts at it, but not quite in. Oh, and he's down in the double 16. Garode hit a solid ton on that last visit. Now comes back for a clear, 3 clear darts 95. Single in the 19s. Goes to 17 to leave tops on that last. And double 8 for Matt Knight. And that's 7 missed darts at double 8 for Matt Knight. Frustrating, it must be, no doubt. 40 for Garode. Leaves 32. Oh. Surely, Matt, surely. After 7. Oh, he's just come inside. It's double 4. Oh, wow. Garode, big opportunity to steal it. Double 8. Doesn't come together. Double 8 for Matt.
Boys really struggling at tail end.
That is... Was that 13 darts at doubles for Matt Knight. Not gone in. Garode finally gets one. And... well, that was a hold of throw for Garode after all that. Matt has the darts here. Just got to learn how to double.
It might pay to just chuck the players back on our internet, mate. I think I put it on the other one.
Yep. All right, I'll
Just
jump
see if
on
it
and
cleans up a bit.
flick it over.
No problem scoring, Matt Knight. Just a couple of issues with the
Yeah, with the outer ring. I suppose it happens, and well, this may well be his first game on live stream.
And we can expect this to clean up in a minute. Declan's just playing around with it. Nice 54 on the bounce. Matt Knight leaves himself a 1-3-2. A lot of players will go bullseye first start on a 1-3-2. Of course, you go bullseye, double 16, or if you hit the bullseye, leave yourself 82. You've got an option for 42 tops. 25, you would go down for a 57 bullseye.
Yeah, but Matt failed to hit any of the bullseyes. Instead, hit the single 18 and single 14 and treble 20. Left himself tops. Garode with a solid visit to leave 96. Double 5. There we go. He got it on the third dart in the second leg of the match.
Somewhere along the way, we lost the EQ on the board mic as well. I don't know why.
Oh.
You can do that from the director's panel, mate. Oh, 140.
On the board too.
There we go. Well, that's what we like to hear, Declan. Get me all warm and fuzzy now.
Garode with a much better scoring leg here in the third. And Matt continuing on his form as well. Another ton 40. Fourth of the match, I think. Player picture is getting a bit better. It's still far from what we'd call perfect, but at least we can kind of make out their faces now. Before it was a bit of a blob. Matt Knight.
Sorry,
Couple of, I was just going to say a couple of awkward darts, but leaves the 1-6-1 finish.
the road's on. Tops.
Matt Knight for 161. First one's good. Oh. Leave 64 though, quite tight. He puts a little bit of pressure on this tops for Garode. Oh, and he's way off. Double 10. There we go. And, well, you'd have to say with the way that Matt Knight opened that with scoring, really didn't look like a chance of losing, but some double trouble and some persistence and solid scoring from Garode has meant that he's taken that one out 2-1.
Yep, there you go. Look, he's capitalised on that early opportunity. That first leg, Matt was absolutely belting him in, and maybe that's the point they switched the telly on Declan, and he saw himself up there as he walked back, shat his pants, and didn't happen for him. Speaking of shitting your pants, Rob Cross against young Luke had him 4-0, I think, or 4-1, 5-1.
5-1, I think it
5-1.
was. I didn't catch that match. I was still sleeping, but I heard about it as I watched the later games. Yeah. Of course, those of you aren't aware, it was Luke Littler, Rob Cross opening round of the Premier League this morning, and Rob Cross was ahead. Yeah, we think it was 5-1 scoreline, and Luke came back on 165. Luke then went on to, pretty convincingly smash Michael Van Gerwen after, I suppose, in a throwback or hit back against last week's result, and found himself in the final against Luke Humphries, who had gotten over Gowan Price in the semi-final. And, Luke Humphries had an interesting start to his morning. Both his quarter-final and semi-final, he was 4-2 down, come back 164. So, it was weird. But, it was leg for leg for Luke Humphries and Luke Littler, despite Humphries having a cut on the finger. You wouldn't know. It's not like the commentators mentioned it at all.
Looked like it was going to go all legs with throw, didn't it?
Yeah.
And then Luke got that. Luke got the break, and of course Luke got the break. I know. I'm not going to get that one wrong, am I? Hey, let's have a quick bloody squiz at the draw, see if there's any action happening.
Well, I'm hearing darts hit the board. I think they might be going, mate.
Oh, well, let's bloody get that off there. And
still pretty early. Oh, no, they're just practicing. No, don't mind me. We are still pretty early, but the draw's not going to say a whole lot. Oh, God, I need to sneeze. Sorry, I shouldn't have muted my mic. Got to take a lesson or two from you, Ben.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, wouldn't model your social etiquette off me. Just quietly.
Oh, well, look, Evelyn and Will are underway now. Might just take the opportunity to catch up on the comments. We've left them high and dry so far tonight. Stephen Ireland, Brett Matthews, Sienna McDonald, Xavier O'Donoghue, Rodney McNamara, Poppers Marcos. G'day, everyone. Bunch of people just saying their hello. Xavier O'Donoghue wants to see Kyde Stubbs. Kyde, unfortunately, is not on our streaming board in the round robin phase, but we had him on stream last week, I think, in the knockouts, and if he keeps winning, we'll get him up there eventually.
Yeah, that's how it works. And
Rodney McNamara. Rodney McNamara was going to play tonight. Glad I got caught up and didn't turn up. Got home to find my darts and not in my dart case. Well, would have been quite unfortunate. I'm sure someone there in the Sterling Adriatic would have had a spare set for you to borrow, Rodney, but I suppose you better get to finding where you left it.
Noisy in the venue when it's packed like this, isn't it, Declan?
It's good. Got a bit of atmosphere, a bit of passion in behind it. That's what we like to see, we like to hear.
I'm just going to turn them off for a second so I can check your level, mate. Just,
Okay. Yep. 1,
no,
2.
Yeah, you're right. All good.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Good to see Evelyn Cocky getting a run on the stream board.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had the announcement last weekend about the beginning of the ladies' comp and how our Dosh is going to be putting that on when appropriate. So when there's at least 8 ladies in the comp, give the ladies their own separate draw. And a lot of the ladies really can hold their own in the comp, and quite often will make it through into the knockout phase.
Hey, just thought of something, Declan. I think I know what's doing my head in. On the audio from the venue, in the director's room, you can reduce background noise or something like that.
Right.
Cut it up. So you get more board and less crowd. Boom. Lawler's taking out 45. Yo. You've done it, but we've lost the EQ on that mic.
No, that's just how the noise suppression wants to work.
That's good. Now,
Okay. Alright. Just bumped
possibly
it up
do
a
it a
touch
bit
more.
more bottom end on it. Yeah, whack it up full, the bottom end, because she's a little thing.
Middle school.
Oh no, turn it down a bit from that. Sorry. Get
All good.
Get persnickety.
I prefer you fussy and get it right.
And fussy and happy, mate.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, nice, mate. Love it. Like your work.
No worries, my friend. Oh, Rodney said that his darts were, in fact, in his dartboard. I suppose at least you know where they are.
And Evelyn Cocky's having a bit of a leg here.
Yeah.
Opens with a ton.
Yeah, ton
Oh, she's in
25,
again.
but the 50...
Oh, another
Oh.
two big double treble visit. Back to back double treble visits to leave herself on a 2-darter.
Yeah.
And we've got a couple of sponsors checking out the stream tonight, being BK, Brent Kenny from Aussie Dart Supplies online, and Lynx Property Group.
Oh, double 19. Oh.
Leon
Evelyn
Buck.
Cocky on the 98, hit the 60, but missed 2 darts at the double 19 there. Has definitely another chance at it, even though Will Lawler's banged in a pretty solid 123. But yeah, you get a BK and Leon, and Evelyn's taken it. 16 dart leg there. Very solid indeed. And a breaker throw too. So now Evelyn has the darts in the last leg. And Billy Aiken Nutzer is checking it out too. As Will Lawler Almost fills it up. It's the treble one on that last start there, but ton 37, ton 23. A brilliant leg for Will Lawler, and it's not a bad one from Evelyn either. 85, 85, 50. Bit of an unfortunate visit there.
36 left.
Will Lawler misses the double 12 for the 141 out. Would have been a fantastic 12 dart leg. Yeah.
Goodness.
Sorry, bro. All right.
Double six goes though, and well, a hard-fought game from Evelyn Cocky, but it is Will Lawler who takes it out.
He's pretty happy with himself.
Well, he should be. I mean, he took that out in 15, potential 12, and right off the back of your opponent hitting a 16 dart leg in this kind of environment, playing best of three, a 16 and a 15 is very, very good darts.
Yeah. Not a whole bunch of results to go through, Declan. But
yeah, well, what I might do...
Sorry,
you go. You got something. You're good.
Oh, well, there's got a whole bunch of West Aussies watching the stream already tonight, and I'm going to mention this a couple of times. Warnbro Bowls Club run a heap of darts out there. Port Kennedy Association plays their darts out of there. JK plays his singles comp out of there. There's a whole bunch of stuff, and they've also got a one-day only comp coming up, and it is this one here, darts and bowls. So what they want is 24 dart players, 24 bowlers to come together. Bowler gets matched up with a dart player. You go out and you play doubles bowls, and you come in and you play doubles darts. $1,800 prize money, Declan. It is $40 per person in, but there's only 24 players each sporting code. And
okay.
Look, it promises to be a pretty bloody good day. It's a Wednesday.
Yeah.
$40 on a Wednesday. Go in and possibly pick up $1,800. There's all the details there. You can see the format, what have you.
Yeah, that's really interesting. It's yeah. I mean, I don't know if I've ever really heard of that kind of thing. Like you've got the like the pro-ams where you like buy your player or what have you. But yeah, going and pairing up in a sport that you're proficient at and another one that someone else is, and kind of that's really interesting.
We had my uncle is a pretty avid golfer, and he's got a bunch of old mates that a few of them went to Vietnam together and whatever, and they played golf together on the regular, and they set up a challenge. I think it was called Brewster's, and it was the golfers. So we go and play golf in the morning and then play darts in the afternoon, and winner takes all. I don't know what we took. I think mostly drank beer most of the time. Koa actually came with us one weekend. They added another player. I said, "You got to get another player," and I was trying to find someone. And Koa put his hand up, and just turns out he's a pretty awesome golfer. How would you bloody know it? So they were bitterly disappointed to find our ring-in was actually the star of the show.
Nice. Well, there you go. Just another hidden talent of Koa Kakiri, the cheerful Kiwi. Billy Aiken, a man who knows his way around a dartboard, agrees it's a decent standard there. Show no mercy off the back of the last game. Evelyn Cocky and Will Lawler. Charmaine Hogg says good evening all. Marianne Frouse. I was taught how to say this name last time and I've forgotten. Frozen? Marianne Frozen? Anyway, says hey Charmaine. And Charmaine showing support for Matt Knight, guessing regular.
Well, look, he really had to rip out a good leg there. Evelyn had 3 double treble visits in a row, did she, or 2 double treble visits in a row, and left 98, hit the 60 to leave double 19, picked it up on the next shot to break his throw. So she was coming back on throw with that kind of form as Matt Knight takes out the 32.
Yeah, not bad with a player like Wayne Egan sitting there behind you on 96. Marianne says I was close. Sorry, Marianne. One day I'll remember. Usually takes 2 or 3 times of being corrected before it sticks. Garode Carmody, well, he took quite a few weeks correcting us before it stuck, but it's there now, Garode.
He's half a C, but I can't stop now.
Andy's Workshop and DIY says, evening fellas from Lake Macquarie, New South Wales. Over on YouTube.
Big g'day to all the fans that join us on YouTube as well.
Yeah. We try and remember to read those comments when we can. It's just, there's less of them. Don't check them quite as often as the Facebook ones.
Well, I think we know the reason why is because most of the YouTube watchers are watching on TV, and you're not going to walk up and punch it into your telly, a comment. So it's kind of, the comments are more for people with a device in their hand. Mm-hmm. Although John Kiley will be sitting back with his phone in his hand, messaging on the Facebook and watching on the YouTube.
Well, I was going to say it is Valentine's Day. Maybe a few people have more than just a phone in their hand, mate.
Ooh. Maybe you don't need your phone in your own hand on Valentine's Day. Kathy took me out to lunch today to a sports bar. Had a big fat
nice.
juicy burger.
Nice. It's a bit romantic, mate.
Oh no, it's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Oh, Wayne's in. Going, oh, I thought he was going to leave himself double one. Bit of style.
70 leaves 112. Obviously would have rathered most other things than 2 5s on those last 2 darts, but 112's not a bad number. Matt's not going to take out that 110. Hitting 5 first start. 63 for Wayne Egan.
51. Double 6, pop. Was that what he was going for?
Absolutely. I mean, there's other ways to go for 63. Probably I would go the 13s route, but if you don't mind double 6, I guess there's no harm in it really. Double 3's awkward. But, you know, if you hit the single, 46 2-dart combination is not bad at all. So, yeah, I'm not gonna complain about that one for once.
All players in the room have now played at least one game. So we're starting to see some results show. Ronald Nakata's sitting on an 81 average. Only one game played, of course, but still he's walked in with a bit of form. Liam Marlowe, 81 average as well. Still only played one game and didn't win it.
Yeah, wow.
Corey Grenfell took him out. He's sitting on a 79 average, so there's a few big players come to play tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And just keeping an eye on who's checking out the stream. The player I'd really like to see that haven't seen come down here yet is Tiana Smith. G'day Tiana, hope you're going well. Hope to see you down here at Stirling one Friday night. I reckon you'd give a lot of players a touch up. Do you know? I suppose Tiana, you can answer if you feel like commenting. But are you far away from Sterling, or do you know if she's far away, Ben? Her and Matt.
Her and Matt. I don't know where they live actually.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
thought for some reason they were out Swan, out Midland Way or out that way, just because that's where people whose name ends in "ich" tend to come from. However, Sterling Adriatic is a fairly Dorotic, Adriatic, it's a Slavic kind of name. You would maybe they do hang out down there. I don't know.
8 for Matt Knight. Oh,
He's in.
there we go. Wayne Egan missed 2 darts at tops for the 100 finish, and Matt Knight has hit the 8. A number he couldn't hit in 12 darts or something in the previous match. He's hit it there in 2 and gets the job done. A big win against a player like Matt Egan, who we know can pull out some pretty good darts.
Yep.
Well, I might just
right.
quickly jump in and mention a quick shout out to all the players over in Adelaide, the South Australian Swift Flight Classic, and just scrolling through, they got the drawn doubles knockout this evening. Well, I suppose tonight in South Australian time, but few West Aussies. Jacinta Dan into the semi-finals of the First Life, losing 2-1. Dave Platt with his partner Tony Kersey, 2-0 over Howard Jones and Melita Ford in the other semi-final there. The quarterfinals, Anton Sock and Mitchell Galby losing 2-0, or Mitchell Galby losing 2-0 to Howard and Melita. Who else we got? Bunch of South Aussies. They don't get a special mention. This is Sterling time. The Picketts, Rose Pickett into the top 16.
It's a lot of players that have all played on a Dosh Adriatic Friday night, isn't it?
Yeah. And I'm trying to wrap my head around the whole 2 life system, because Rose Pickett then made the quarterfinals of the second life, and Dave Platt and Tony Kersey lost the quarters. I don't know, maybe they just play 2 separate comps. I don't really know, but anyway, a bunch of players that we know that would typically be here are over there, so wish them all the best across the weekend. And of course, the big one on Sunday, the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers, the gold event. So 1 spot for men's and 1 spot for the ladies. Amanda Locke and Kai Smith will be looking to defend those titles, but yeah, a lot of players that'll be hungry for it and that are definitely capable. So I'm really keen to see how that goes. Brandon Weaning, who, well, would probably be a big hopeful for that. He is still in the UK, doing quite well at Motors.
He is. He's doing really well. So made it into the second round.
So we will see him in finals. No, we still got tonight's starts to decide if he's into Saturday's finals, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. He had a blind at 108 average today. Record for him, personal best. Against, what's his name?
Shane McGurk?
It is Shane McGurk, yeah.
Correct me, I don't know if your memory serves you better than me. Is that who beat Brandon in the Lakeside? I remember Shane McGurk definitely beat 2 Aussies, and I think it was... was it Kai and Brandon got beaten by Shane? I don't know. I think Shane beat 2 Aussies back to back. I can't remember which 2 it was. But yeah, can't recall if they played each other in Lakeside. But Shane McGurk went on to... I don't know. He did quite well anyway. I can't remember 3 months ago, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy, Dick.
It's probably worth having a quick squiz. 2024 Lakeside Championship.
Back-to-back tons for Garode.
3 in this opening leg.
Dylan Walsh on throw. Leaves himself a finish. Some call that the little fish. probably the easiest of the big pegs. All straight up and down. Couple of treble 20s leaves you double top. He's not going to get it, but he could leave it pretty. Big fat treble 20 be lovely, doesn't go. So Garode, 71 to rip. Probably go 13s. Doesn't. Don't have to. A few ways of going about 71 and they're all okay.
With the treble 20 to leave, double 18, but hit the 5, went the 17s and only got the single. So tops for Garode. Double 10. 5. No. Not to be. Dylan Walsh. Opportunity to steal this leg after some fantastic scoring from Garode early on.
Boom.
And he does in 2.
It's pretty clean hit at the end.
Yeah, 26 dart leg that ended up to be, but I suppose you'll take a 2 dart 74 any day of the week. But I've got my information here, and I can confirm Shane McGurk was the player to put out Brandon Weaning, and then went on to put out Peter Machin, and then go and win the Lakeside World Championship. So Brandon came out with a vengeance and belted him with 108 average. I'd say that's got to be a pretty good feeling for Brandon.
Yeah. Look, he's playing his best darts against the best players, and there's that. Look, it's a horrible feeling if you're ripping out your best darts and still not quite winning. It's all good and well to hit 100 averages, and 100 average losing game does not feel that good. It sort of makes you feel like, what the hell do I have to do to get myself a win in this competition? But you belt in a 108 and take out Lakeside World Champion. That's a good feeling.
Yep, absolutely. And well, you'd have to say Brandon is definitely a player with not as much TV or camera experience as a lot of the other Aussies. Not that there's a lot of those opportunities really down under anyway, but Brandon's a player who's opted not to take on the World Series and things like that. He's played the Australian Open a few times and obviously had that Lakeside run where he kind of looked, I'd say, quite comfortable on camera, and obviously had his good Q-score run, but that's not streamed. But the Modus, seems to be where he's kind of found the groove and able to play good darts. I mean, he's still got to get the job done because he's playing against a whole bunch of other players that are also very comfortable and in their groove on camera. But I hope to see him play well tonight and earn himself a spot in that finals. Chasing it around the board there, Dylan Walsh, missing the big 16s and has the dart at bullseye, doesn't come together. Garode also missing a 16 there. Leaves himself 32. So 45 for Dylan. Oh, and he's in the 6. Double 16 now. Double 16 for Garode. There it is. One leg apiece into the last leg. Quite a few tiebreakers so far tonight. And be remiss of me not to give a shout out to Moose Mark Smythe. He's playing tonight. Don't know if, depends how well he plays, whether we'll see him on stream later tonight in the knockouts, but he's not on our round robin streaming board. But good to see Moose here. We've seen Barb around once or twice, and caught up with Moose. Jeez. when went to Perth at the start of 2024. 2023 it was, yeah, geez. A long time ago, 2 years ago, when we went to Belmont for the ADC comp. And yeah, good to see him along on a Friday night. Geez, Ben, that makes 2 years since we first met in person. It's trippy.
Wow. There you go. Feels like longer. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we've known each other for like 5 years, just under 5 years. I think April's kind of the, well, that'll be our 5-year anniversary of DSL, mate.
For anniversary.
46.
We're going to have a birthday cake for DSL turning 5.
Why not? Had to get Kathy to bake some birthday brownies.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like a party. Garode leaves himself a finish, but an awkward one, especially with his opponent sitting on 93. 74. Ooh. 63 with one dart in hand. Single 17. 142 for Garode.
74.
Oh, really good board management there, and leaves himself tops. Puts a bit of pressure on the 46 for Dylan. And another next door neighbour, Dylan Walsh, but now a dart at double 16. Oh,
Doesn't fall in.
Garode. Tops. Double 10.
Boom. That one's in.
There you go. Garode Carmody takes the match. And Dale Earl says was watching back then too. Yeah, but
He was. I
it's-
remember Dale
yeah.
was pretty vocal in the comments. Yeah, long
Yeah.
time no see, mate.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's quite good to have all those long time supporters. You know, people will come and go, and you know, we very much appreciate all the people who kind of new to supporting us. Whether it's just because we're doing Dosh and you know someone who plays the comps, or you've just, I don't know, you're some rando across the world who's just come across us on a Friday night or whatever. We appreciate you all, but there's a nice feeling about some OGs and some regulars.
Fuck yeah. Right.
So,
and a lot of them have probably come down to play because they've seen us on the stream and thought, well, I might get amongst this. And
Yeah.
boom, let's go through the list, mate.
Yep, so we'll just go with the top 3 so far. So Josh Borovina, Nino Galunic and Shane Kelly leading the pack on Group A. Group B, Tom Wiley, Jack Dave and Liam McLaughlin, although Simon Nurick is not far off there. Group C, Daryl Curley, Ronald Nakata and Paul Kickett leading the pack there. Group D, Peter Sutton, Rick Jenkins and Alan Aird leading so far. Group E, Garode Carmody, Wayne Egan. Oh my God, there's a 3-way tie. Matt Knight, Will Lawler, Dylan Walsh. Of course, still very early on, but Will Lawler the highest average by about 7 points there. So signs lead to Will having a good run, but you can never really tell. Group F, Leon Andrick, Corey Grenfell, Liam Marlowe leading the pack there. Gavin Horner is not far off, but there's a couple of leg difference. And Group G, Mark Smythe topping the board with John Gardner and Doug Kickett, with Kide Stubbs there even with Doug Kickett. Interesting. EJ Dryden, 0 from 2. The big fella is certainly a big performer, as we've come to expect, and yeah, not finding it so far tonight, but still a good few games to be played tonight.
Hey,
For him. And
Deck, can I just get you to do us a favour and get you to click the button on my mic to stop it auto gaining?
Yep.
Righto, we'll have a look with who's up. Oh, it's Evelyn Cocky, Matt Knight, and they're away. Game on, motherfuckers.
There we go. You should be coming through a bit better.
Nice.
Man, the players' camera is just really picking and choosing when it wants to behave tonight.
Yeah, one of those things.
Yeah. Rory Harper's is Lucky Irishman Garode. And JK, John Kiley, is in the house. Evening, guys. Talking about you earlier, JK. Talking about people, or lack thereof, commenting on YouTube and how a lot of people like yourself will have the phone on Facebook for commenting while you got the big screen on YouTube watching the darts, which is, we'd argue, the right way to do it if you want the full experience. But we can't stop you watching the darts however you really want to. YouTube app's pretty much on anything though. Makes it a bit easier than Facebook, and it's just the way it goes. Another treble there for Evelyn.
Right now, hey, Jay, steady shot, mate. Brilliant.
Oh, Matt Knight. Crack it at 105. Evelyn Cocky. She's on for bullseye. Oh! Gave it a scare. And Cocky takes it out.
Nathan Whitby, Mark Smith, Doug Tickets Mark.
There was going to be a ladies only comp running side by side tonight. I'm not sure what happened with that. Maybe they needed 8 players and didn't get 8 ladies, or maybe postponed it until Platty was back to set it up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was 4 ladies' names in the draw for tonight, and I think that if I recall correctly, the post was saying that minimum of 8 ladies to run the separate comp. Otherwise, I guess, wouldn't be enough games for them, and probably best off just to play in the main draw. And well, as we've seen, the ladies can definitely hold their own. Just a matter of giving some more opportunities if a few more ladies wanted to come in and get some games in, support the Dosh comp.
Games first, so you can call.
Well, she's been holding her own. There's no doubt about that, Evelyn. She's pint-sized. Represented Australia in a state capacity many times. Not sure what the chant from her fans would be as she did her walk up. We love cocky. I don't know. What do you? Oh, Matt Knight takes out the 102. Level up. JK said you're doing a shit job with the cameras, Declan, in the comments.
I'm trying. I'm working on some stuff, and it's not doing it.
I do like the fact the board's clear. Tick, got that bit sorted. But also understanding the compromise there.
I might restart that camera next gap we have between games.
Yeah, right.
So you just might have to do the talking. I know you find talking hard, Ben. So
Yeah.
Liam and David.
Hey.
Or we.
Just checking my... Hey. JK said my mic's a bit loud, so just...
okay.
to that.
I mean, you sound good to me, but of course I'm mixing things a little differently on my side.
Now, I'll see how that goes, JK. Let me know, mate. Had a bit of a soft on earlier on, so I might have overcompensated. It's 1
80
all.
for Matt Knight.
I feel like Matt's got to take this. He's 79 left now. He's not going to. 71 for Evelyn Cocky. $19 for tops. Triple 19 for double 6. No, double 1. Oh, she's gone next door.
See, if she had hit the single, she would have taken it out there. Tops, Matt Knight.
And he's broken her heart.
Alrighty, Ben. Well, if you want. give that a restart and hopefully.
See what happens.
Can
Oh,
get
do you want me to
back
restart
into gear.
mine, or you're going to do yours?
No, I'll do it here. It's all good.
No worries. Hate if you have to do all the work. JK said it's good on phone, loud on YouTube. Weirdo. Sorry, when you restarted, I had to.
I'll
Kill
have
him
to
off here.
fix up a thing or two as well once I get the picture sorted out.
We're just poking around with stuff here. You know what I might do? Talk about this. The Warnbro Bowling Club drawn doubles tournament, $1,800 prize money if you don't mind. What a great concept, bringing in 24 dart players, 24 bowlers, putting them together in teams of doubles. And I think, 2 seconds, I just got to kill that audio again. Yeah, putting them together, $40 entry per person. Get your names in. I think they've only got 12 dart players so far, so there's another 12 spots there. Wednesday, 19th of March, 6 o'clock. Get on down, pair up. Going to be a bloody great night. Probably going to be a pretty rough old Thursday, if you don't mind. But fuck Thursday, if you want $1,800, you'd cancel Thursday, wouldn't you? Game's back on.
Up to you if you want to keep it on. Just gonna, do some readings.
It's Blurry Lawler versus Fady McCarty. What might have happened, JK, is that I was a little bit loud and I've adjusted it in the process of you switching back to the other version. Ooh. Darts are still going in. Game's still on. Players are just doing, Declan's just doing a bit of work on that player camera, trying to get that better. And I think it looks like it is coming better, Declan. Perhaps.
Nah, it's still a bit poo.
Oh, it's still, yeah, just thought it might clear up.
Might just be
Maybe we do go back to the old choppy chop. We're in the round robin phase of the Dosh Adriatic Friday night darts. We've got 40 players in tonight. Playing off in groups of roughly 6 players per group. Couple of groups of 5. And I reckon they'll be taking the top 2 or 3 off each board to go through into a knockout. Probably the top 2. Hey, Dick, I know you're mucking with other stuff, but is there any chance you could do that noise cancel and bass boost on the board mic when you get a chance?
Yep.
Better, huh? Thanks, mate. Yeah, the only reason it looks clear on Facebook, JK, is because you're looking on a small screen, whereas the YouTube, you're looking on a big screen. Grode levels up, 1 apiece. Kevin Stacks jumped in, just reminded me, Stacky, or George as we know him at darts, he's looking for players to travel to Meekatharra for Daryl Curley's teams of 4 in Meekatharra. Daryl Curley, of course, playing at the Dosh Adriatic Friday nights tonight. Grode Carpentry yet to lose a game tonight. We're going to keep that record intact.
That's pretty bad.
Will Lawler's 1-1 lost 1. And really kind of needs this to keep himself in touch at the top.
Kelvin, Sal, Leo.
We're 46 hours first game.
Grode doesn't take the 40 out. Will's on. Still on. 36. Oh, misses it. Grode back for double 10. Inside, double 5. Boom. She goes. And get across back over to comms. Just ignore Declan. He's flat out working on that camera over there. So it's what it takes to keep the show on the road. While he's doing that, I'm going to do a bit of a run through the draw, just to show that I can do it all by myself. I'll stick it over the top of Declan's head tonight, so that he can continue on working. 2 seconds. I just go. Every time you refresh, the audio comes through.
Sorry.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. I know you got to do it. Oh, there might be another game on. Oh, it's just about to start. So look, I won't run through the draw, guys. I'm going to whack this one up. Wayne Egan, Dylan Walsh. Again, George says, cheers, bros. Thanks for that. No worries at all. So if you're looking for a awesome weekend, there's a fair bit of prize money up for grabs there. I'm not sure how much it is, but George will tell us in the comments there. And a trip to Meekatharra. Teams of 4 for a game of darts. Look, the Meekatharra boys travel a lot, travel up to Perth for a lot of events. They're always at the States and countries. Always field a few sides. Really strong darting community up there. It'd be great to see a few blokes go and support them. Oh, Wayne's in and he's in. Boom. He's filled it up. Big 180 for Wayne Egan. Oh, Dylan's not going to follow it, is he? No, he's not going to, but gives it a good rip with 140.
No.
Just make a nervous one first.
Dylan Walsh also has played 2 games, only won one of them. So there's Wayne Egan, Will Lawler, and Dylan Walsh, all sitting on 1 win, 1 loss. That may have changed now. Let me just upgrade that. No, that is the current state of affairs. So oh, that's looking a bit better.
96.
Looking a hell of a lot better. Boom.
100.
Oh, big 180 for Dylan Walsh. Boom, on stream, on cue.
85.
No, it was going right there.
It was good for a minute. Wayne Egan, thrown for his life. Belts in a 140 to leave 133. Walsh is still on. 54 it doesn't go, so Egan's going to come back for 53 to level up. And that's a massive big hit, leaves 16. Egan needs to take the 53 now. Fat 13 doesn't go. 21 on the board. Leaves himself 32, takes a step back, has a look at it, knows it has to go. And he's outside. Dylan Walsh to tidy this up for a 2-zip victory. Outside. Inside. Boom. And Dylan Walsh gets the advantage in that second half of the group there by making it 2 wins, 1 loss. And I'm going to do a quick run through the draw as promised before. Declan's still busily, diligently working away there. Rightio. Top of Group A, Josh Borovina, Nino Galunic. Top of Group B, Simon Urich, Tom Wiley. Top of Group C, Ronald Nakata, Daryl Curley. And top of Group D, Peter Sutton, Rick Jenkins. Top of Group E, Garode Carmody, Dylan Walsh is tied with Matt Knight. Well, Dylan Walsh has a slight advantage there. Both of them have 2 wins, 1 loss. Group F, Corey Grenfell, top on the board, and Leon Andre, Liam Marlowe, and Gavin Horner, all pretty close. Leon and Liam, bit of a leg advantage there. Group G, Mark Smythe, John Gardner, top on the board there with no losses and 3 wins apiece. Just having a squiz through the averages, the standouts are probably Corey Grenfell sitting on his 76 there, and 76 likewise for Ronald Nakata. I think it's too caught up in the averages, early days, and looks the round robin phase, so you're playing everyone off your board. Pretty hard to, well, you're not going to throw a massive average if you're playing a weaker player because there's not a huge amount of competition there, I guess. You don't have to throw your guts out to win the legs, and if you throw a shit leg, well, it's all on you, isn't it? No one to save you. Next game, not quite up yet, so going to take a short break, see what's happening coming up on the calendar. And we're away. Gro Carmody, Evelyn Cocky.
Good game,
And Evelyn Cockey's been really lucky not to pick up a win tonight. She's shown some pretty good legs. She's had passages of massive scoring. She had some real near misses on pegs. She went into the corner of the double 20 rather than the one to win a game. Road uncheckable on 162. Looks like he's going to do a decent job of setting it up. Evelyn puts a bit of pressure on. Double 16, and he hasn't taken it, so Evelyn comes back for a look at his 66. Oh, she got it. Just didn't finish on a double. How easy is it to hit those triple 20s when you don't want them? The road capitalises. Takes out the double 8.
Yay! Can't wait! No, you're not wrong, but unfortunately. Yeah, stop the teacher! I'm going to be really on top of the heads. How do I start? That's the hardest thing. I can do everything else, I just don't know how to start again.
Ah. All right. All right, got some results now. Happy with that. And just as it's come good, just as Declan solved it.
Well,
finish
you
the game.
actually solved it. After all the buggering around I did, you actually come up with a solution. So.
Shut up. Stop it.
But we got there. Things
Well,
will be better.
Yeah, you might wonder what the lack of commentary is all about. So Declan's been flat out trying to work it out, and I've been annoyingly shooting him ideas while he's in the middle of doing other stuff. And one way or another, I think we got there. Might be a little sync issue, but fuck it. Who cares? As long as it's a bit clearer.
I think by next week we should be able to work out a good balance with fixing that. But for now, it might just be a little bit iffy. But you know.
Yeah, better than it was.
Anyway,
onwards and upwards, Deck.
yeah, I've got to get back in the zone of talking shit. It's a weird old world staring at the behind the scenes part of it for 20 minutes, trying to get something to fucking work.
Yeah,
So-
I know. And I feel lost without you, even though I can do it on my own. But when I know you're there, I'm conscious of it somehow. But and I'm boringly sober as well. Crazy.
Well,
Oh.
I'll drink one for you, mate.
Go on.
Well,
So, Group A's only got one game to go. Group B's
Wow.
only got one game to go.
those are the
right.
groups of 5, though, so you would expect them to pump through pretty quick. The rest are
Yep.
groups of 6.
Yeah. Game
And
on.
I'm just looking. Dave Platt and his partner Tony Curtsey have taken out the first life of the drill and doubles knockout. Won the final. Congrats, Platty.
Nice.
And the second life has gone to Brennan Jackway, Joel Pearson. Not
Sorry, who
familiar
did
with those two
Platty partner
myself.
with? Who did Platty partner with?
Tony Curtsey. So it's potluck, like random. Oh no, it's good.
Oh, I know. Only held up 5 minutes. I might do a refresh on it again, mate, and just see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Ben. Hit the bloody button. Here we go. Just needs constant refreshments. Not alone.
A little bit needy. But hey, if it works, it works.
An 8180's jumped on Facebook. G'day, mate.
Pick up on the
Thanks, mate.
last start there into the 57
You won.
for Matt Knight. Doesn't leave a finish though, unfortunately. Dylan Walsh.
Yes. Yeah.
Doesn't leave a finish either.
Walsh, 46 for the first win. He's gone 14.32. Making a mess of it. Double 80 wants now. I think it's in. Going to give this a refresh my end again, see if we get some results now. Still trying a bit of new stuff, as you do.
Three darts, game shot. One. The triple 18 instead of triple 20. Isn't that right? Yep. As soon as you hit the triple 20, can't beat.
Go refresh again, see what happens here. Gone. What? No darts are even hitting the board. Oh yeah, no, they're hitting the board now.
Give me a second. And Dylan Walsh takes that one out. Bizarre. I don't know what's going on there, mate. Doing a speed test of 5G, see what's happening with that while we're waiting around. I'll do a bit of a run through the draw. If that's sort of over 5, might be worth a try. Oh yeah, I've already gone back to it.
Oh, have you? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Alrighty, just having a look through the draw here. Nino, Josh are sitting on top of Group A, and they're going to be staying there. I think we'll be taking the top two through. Group B, Tom Wiley, Simon Urick likewise, both going through. Group C, Roland Nakata topping that, Daryl Curley coming second, and they're probably going to be the two that go through by the looks of things, although that could change. Still a few games to go there. I doubt it, but you never know. Never know your luck in the big city. Group D, Peter Sutton and Richard Woodgate are top with Rick Jenkins right around it. So Rick and Richard going to battle for second spot there. Group E, Garode Carmody and Dylan Walsh at the top, and probably going to stay that way. Group F, Liam Marlowe, Corey Grenfell, Gavin Horner, all right around the mark. Group G, Mark Smythe, John Gardner, and EJ got a bit of work to do, but he is topping averages on that board, so even though he's got 2 losses, he can probably get through with 2 losses depending on what happens with the other 2. Going to be tough for him to get over John Gardner, perhaps, who hasn't dropped a leg. Well, Mark Smythe not dropped a leg either, but John Gardner would be the one in his sights. Yeah. And looks like we've got a game happening now. Will Lawler, Wayne Egan. Just get a bit of a refresher room my side.
Quickly, throw it at the ones. Quick.
And back to potatoes.
Yeah, I've already asked it. Very sad. Yeah, I know. And they're I'm not even getting the exit. Thanks, mate.
Oh, Lawler's on. Oh, has a crack at a 146. It's the first two. Does not quite complete the equation. Double 13 for the win against Wayne Egan. He's inside. Needs to get a fat single to leave himself a finish here. 13 left. Probably go 5 double 4. Maybe the double four's blocked. He goes for 1. And inside on the 6s. So Egan, does he split? Does he go straight forward? He goes inside. Double 8. And he's busted. Will's got a decision to make now. And he goes straight for it. Picks up the win on double 3. And we're going to take a short break, Dart fans, and work on that player picture for you. I'll be back soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Black heads up to Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun at the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly KCA jackpot for $2.5 grand plus play your
What
card
a game on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece now to Lynx, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start. gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Black, heads up Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun. The Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA.
Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly shake the ace jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
card
game on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nano Galinic, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.
And straight across. And looks like Declan's fixed it because he's a bit of a bloody legend. Really, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Not going to say it's perfect.
You kind of got to pick the, I suppose, the lesser of two evils, right?
That's it, mate. Got a lot of background noise on that board feed, mate. Don't know if that's...
That was just because they were very loud, but
Yeah, it could be.
the thing goes on.
Alright, mate.
They just decided to get very loud for a second.
Fair enough. Bit of excitement in there. And Dylan takes first leg. Getting rowdy. Sterling Adriatic.
Last one, mate.
Oh, I know what I can do.
So Dylan is having a pretty good leg here. 285s and 81 a ton. Has a 150 left. 98 it is. Leaves 52. Evelyn back on 226.
Deck, is there something... I just added the buffer to that audio feed, and now I don't have it. Is there something else that has to happen on that Ninja feed?
No.
Because you did something before and it came on. You know,
I
when
didn't
said
do
it was
anything
off?
before.
Game, shot,
Up.
and the match.
Sorry. It was game, shot and match, but regardless, all right.
There we go. Dylan Walsh 2-0 over Evelyn. But no, I didn't do anything before. I don't know what happened.
We'll take the buffer off and see if that works. It does. Why won't the buffer work? It's
No, I'm serious. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's weird.
I don't give a shit. You get one of those. If you have one, the majority of the time,
Is 500 milliseconds half a second?
Yeah.
I'll try doing it here.
You are the scribbler. You probably know.
So Wayne playing pretty solid. Yep. Number 196 on the road. Bangs in a ton. But given the road has the darts in this leg, Wayne definitely has stolen the darts and leaves the big fish.
Yes, there you go.
Well, normally at 26 you wouldn't be super happy, but leaves a big fish, you can't complain too much. The road failed to leave a finish, and Wayne didn't have as good of an attempt at the 170 as he would have wanted to.
Tails, thanks.
Would have been nice to see the tops, but leaving tops still not too bad. And Garrod chipping away, but Wayne takes it out in one. I think I need to go out and grab a coffee, Benno, before we get stuck into it for the final.
Go for your life, mate.
What are you scoring?
Oh, big 180 there. Wayne Egan. Oh, Garoda's a crack at a 180. Robin Hood's one of those triple 20s. And this is a fierce battle.
On the board and two.
Sets himself up on tops. Egan, 150 to rip. Goes for the Simon Whitlock. 3 bullseyes. Tops now. Grode Carmody. First dart's above. Second dart's in the hole. That's the game. It's me. Right, all on me lonesome here. Just going to do a bit of a refresher, see what's going on with the board here. So Group A's all finished. It is Nino Galunic and Josh Borovina through. I'm assuming it's top 2. It can be top 3. Sometimes I do top 3, but with this many boards and this many players, I'm saying they're going to take top 2. So we'll work off that, eh? Nino and Josh going through. Group B, Tom Wiley, Simon Urick. That one's all finished up. And Group C, everyone's got another game because there's 6 players in Group C, so they'll all play 5, play each other once. And Ronald Nakata's definitely through, 4 from 4. John Donnelly, Paul Kickett, Daryl Curley, all serious contenders to grab that second spot. Not out of the realm of possibility for Edwina or Jared, depending on how things go, but it looks like it's going to be John Paul or Daryl. Group D, Peter Sutton is through. Rick Jenkins is through. Well, I say they're through. Yep, they're through. Richard Woodgate still got a chance to get up there. Julie Lewis. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, okay. Could happen. Group E, Carpentry is through. He's played his 5 games and he's won them all. Dylan Walsh played 5 and won 4, so he's definitely going to go through. So it's going to be Dylan and Garode. Group F, Liam Marlowe has won 4, played all of them, all of his games. He's 5. Corey Grenfell's won 4 and won 4, played 4, won 4. So it's probably going to be Liam and Corey go through by the look of it. Group G, Mark Smythe, John Gardner, both yet to lose a game. Played 4, won 4, and we are rocking on through. Looks like we're going to have Matt Knight versus Will Lawler on our streaming board. Bragging rights here. This is their last game in the round robin each. And if they are taking 3 players through rather than 2, then the winner of this will be the 3rd one to go through. Will come 3rd off the board. And given that I don't know whether they're taking 2 off each board or 3 off each board, these guys probably don't know either. G'day Darren Yaxley, jumping in to have a look. Boom. Matt takes out the tops with no problems at all. Struggled to find a treble in that leg. Just picked up the 1 treble 19.
Will Lawler has left a bogey. I suppose with the position he was in there, wasn't a lot he could have done about that. Would have had to hit 2 treble 20s in his first 2 darts.
Massive shot there, Matt Knight. Fills up the treble 18 bed, I think.
Yeah, he did. 348 to 186. Yeah, wow. Fantastic second leg of darts here.
Follows it up well with a ton.
Yeah.
Will Lawler, some serious pressure on now.
Tops.
Has a go.
To. Lose himself 59. 86 now for Matt Knight for a massive win. There's another treble 18. Double 16. Double 8. Ooh. More trouble on the double 8 for Matt Knight. Will Lawler, big 19 for tops. Doesn't happen. Double 8, Matt Knight.
Big step around. And that one's in the hole. Levels up.
No. That was 2-0.
Oh, that's the game. Sorry, it is too. So, well, he's running third off the board. And that'll be the way it stays.
Yeah, sweet. Well, I'm a few rounds out of touch with what's going on in the draw, mate.
Well, let me run through it for you, mate. I'll just give me a second. I'll put it up over your face. There we go. A bit more like it.
Cool. Well, there we go. So Group A all wrapped up, and if it is top three, it is Nino Galunic, Josh Borovina, and Tyson Beckers. Group B, it is Tom Wiley, Simon Nurick, and Dave Boscuddy, just by one leg over Jack Davey there. Group C, playing out their last two games now, but Ronald Nakata, John Donnelly, and Paul Kickett take those top three spots so far. Edwina Dryden in range, depending on what happens, though. Group D, Peter Sutton, Rick Jenkins, and Richard Woodgate. And Alan Ed still in range as well. Still everybody with one game to go on that board. Sorry, I'm halfway needing a sneeze.
Julie Lewis still in range as well, I believe.
Yeah, really depends. Would need a few different dominoes to fall in her favour. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. Group E, Garode Carmody, Dylan Walsh, and Matt Knight. Currently, as you said before, Ben, in provisional spots to go through from our streaming board. Oh, wait, no, they're all done. They're all done, yeah, 5. Yeah, that was the last game of the stream board. There you go. Group F, they're all wrapped up as well. Corey Grenfell, Liam Marlowe, and Gavin Horner going through. And Group G, playing their last game now, but Mark Smythe going 5 from 5, but John Gardner and EJ Dryden looking to go through. If EJ can pick up this win over Ethan Whitby, unless he loses 2-0, in which case it becomes quite tight with Clyde Stubbs. But there you go. That rounds out the draw, so we'll be waiting on a couple of scoreboards, a couple of games to finish up, and then head into the knockout draw.
You sound like you might be getting sick, mate.
Yeah, sick of these bloody cameras not working. No, I don't know, man. Bit dusty. I've been moving shit around work. Probably just a bit of dust settling in me nose and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Could be getting sick. Hope not.
Yeah, so there is still, just did a refresh, there's still a few games going on there, so I'll what I will do is click on matches and we'll get some scoreboards up here. Oh, game's finished. It's probably going to be the one to watch. Geez, I feel like I'm going really slow tonight.
It's all good, mate. I'm sure the people enjoy looking at us anyway.
There we go.
Yeah, cool. So EJ is 1-0 up, and as I said before, EJ Well,
just
that should
smacks in at
guarantee him
180.
a spot in the knockouts, but oh no, it wasn't even in a 180. It was corrected to an 83. Bugger.
I don't know Ethan Whitby, but looks like he can throw a dart.
Ethan Whitby. Yeah, maybe that's how you say it. I think I said Ethan. Maybe it is Ethan. Yeah. I was thinking more like Ethel or Ethan. But
Ethanol.
yeah.
Short for ethanol. It's not spelled like that. Yeah, got you.
Buddy, I need to get a haircut. Not the back, just the top's a bit too long.
It'll be interesting to see if they're taken through 3 or 2 players.
Yeah, well,
Still,
the past few weeks they have with groups 7 boards. They'll take 3 off, and you get 21 into a top 32 bracket. But yeah, I guess could be anything. Could take 4 off, and then you end up with 28 in the 32 bracket.
No, it is 10 o'clock at night, so don't know.
Yeah, could cut it down to 2 and play less games, run through it quicker. We'll leave it up to the capable hands of the organisers to work that one out.
Yeah, it was.
Do you know who it is tonight?
I don't. No, I don't.
Oh, good. We can actually, while we've not got a game on, I might poke the camera around.
Go on then. Well, EJ's smacked in a 105 to leave 30. Whitby not on a finish. And EJ takes that one out. And Angela.
Yeah, it is Angela Fairman. Once again, run on the show. Zoom out a bit, see what else is going on. Obviously, there's a few games going on.
Yeah, well, we'll should spot up a few players. There's some newbies in tonight. Well, newbies for us, not newbies to darts, that's for sure.
There's Big EJ. Well, Peter Sutton there in the foreground, but in the back, EJ Dryden has his back turned to us now. But there's Moose Mark Smythe, topped his board. So we will see a bit of him potentially in the knockout stage. Would be a good player to get on. But Pistol Pete there. Pistol Pete won 2 weeks ago, didn't he?
He did win. I don't know how long ago it was, but
He won some amount of time ago.
it's Julie Lewis.
Josh Borovine has confirmed that they are taking 3 per board.
Awesome. Have they got it up on the telly tonight?
I'm assuming so. Yeah.
Nino and Simon Urick playing on the end board there. Might as well put a bit of venue audio on, we'll be able to hear what's going on. A bit of atmosphere. I go around to where Paul Kickett and Ronald Nakata are playing, mate. I wouldn't mind seeing what's happening there. Here they are here. We'll just move the scoreboard off their heads.
45.
Haven't had Paul kick it on stream before. Has not his first week at. Have we? No, I'm sure we haven't. Have we?
I've seen him around.
Yeah, we've seen him. I don't think
on an around robin.
Oh, really? Oh, perhaps.
I don't know. Maybe not.
Struggling at the tail end of a leg. It's probably worst time he wants to get on. That has gone. It's Ronald McCarter's game. See what else is happening, mate. Centre.
Nino and Simon still down on the back.
Well, I haven't got that one up here. Richard Sutton, Peter Sutton, Richard Woodgate. Getting close.
100.
I don't think we've had Richard Woodgate on, have we?
No, I don't think we have.
60.
The name seems familiar.
Yeah.
You're still very trade. 30.
Left himself tops. Pistol Pete 116. She's level pegging. Peter Sutton, Richard Woodgate. And Alan Aird has taken out Julie Lewis on the other board. And this is the last remaining game of the competition. Well, the round robin part of the competition, and we head into the knockout. So I can confirm we are taking through Nino Galunich, Josh Borovina, Tyson Beckers, Tom Wiley, Simon Urich, Dave Moscuti, Ronald McCarter, John Donnelly, and Edwina Dryden. Just narrowly over Paul Kickett and Darryl Curley. And Rick Jenkins, Peter Sutton, Alan Aird definitely going through. Garode Carmody, Dylan Walsh, Matt Knight, Corey Grenfell, Liam Marlowe, Gavin Horner, Mark Smythe, John Gardner, and EJ Dryden, all making it through the knockout round.
Nice.
So this game is kind of academic, not going to change the result of who gets off the board.
Yeah, that's certainly a pretty well stacked knockout phase, if I do say so myself. I'm pretty keen for that. I suppose I'm pretty keen every week, but it's good. I'm excited. Knockout's always where it gets really people turn it up. You know, you talk about it pretty often, but you can kind of coast through the round robin, just do enough to get through, and then really turn it on in the knockout. And that's well, I suppose it's part of the reason why we have. You go.
Sorry, I might be wrong here, Declan. Can you just check out the draw for me? Because I think if Richard Woodgate wins this, he's got 3 wins.
22.
Just check that out for me.
Fuck yeah, come on. Have a go with it.
I can't. But there we go.
There we go, go from the groins. There we go.
Richard Woodgate, Peter Sutton, 3. Yeah, if Richard Woodgate wins, he's definitely through ahead of Alan Ed.
Peter Sutton's in, Alan Ann's in. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, so Peter Sutton's won it, so it's all academic now. And
But yes, if Richard had have come back and had a crack at 52, taken it out, he would have gone through.
a bit of a squiz around the grounds, mate.
Oh yeah, that's my job. Yep. Moose still sitting there up at the bar.
Making friends.
Might crop back in just a touch before we start pounding around. A whole bunch of players, bunch of familiar faces, but also so many new ones. That's fantastic to see.
Daryl Curley in the blue shirt there, sitting down at the table, away from Mika Thara.
If I can get my controlling skills back tightened up a bit.
That's not Daryl Curley. Daryl Curley sitting next to him. That one there. Port Hedland shirt on. He might even be living in Port Hedland these days.
I'll tell you that. See you later. You can have your prize money.
There you go. Big shout out. And
Every time I get one,
continue around.
And once you get one,
Turn the speed down a bit. I'm going a bit wild.
I'm going to hit the outer ball 7 times before I finally got one.
And there's faces. Matt Knight. Obviously, we had on our streaming board tonight with the big ponytail there. But, or the bun, I suppose. But a few of the other lads.
There's Shane Kelly. Shane Kelly just in the shot there, standing behind Pistol Pete.
Oh, yeah. There's Josh Borovina.
Yes, I guess since we finished top of that.
Over there with, I believe, Leon Andrew. And Darren.
It is Darren Yaxley.
It is. Yeah. I'm getting there. And over at the control desk, Angela Fairman with Roz Watkins and Julie Lewis. Council of Ladies.
But Roz is probably the first of the ladies to really embrace the Dosh Adriatic Friday night darts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Barely missed one if she has.
Yeah, absolutely. The big rookies and certainly had some really, really good performances too. I believe she made it off the board on a couple of occasions, but well, I personally would have to say that I think Julie Lewis has really been a regular high performer out of the ladies contingent.
Well, since she started playing, she's been there fairly consistently, and sort of a bit of a late comer to it, really. I think Billy started watching it, and then Kim came down for a chuck. Willie's been down for a chuck, and Julie, probably the most regular Lewis we see here.
Yep. And there's Rick Jenkins and Garode Carmody. Tom Wiley there, Simon Nurick. Whole bunch of the regulars. John Gardner. Big yell out of shush from Garode. As I believe Angela's announcing.
Shush up! She's trying to announce the game. Shush! Thank you.
Wait, have you got audio live there, Ben?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, there you go. Telling them straight.
Now you can Yahoo and carry on. Fuck yeah.
Alrighty, well, sounds like that's our cue to have a squeeze at the draw, mate.
Yeah.
As the players roll around and get amongst it.
Melbourne side, east side. We're really, really good. Unbelievable. And we got a Grand Prix there.
Rightio. I'm there, mate.
Alrighty, Nino Galunic cops a bye through to the second round to play the winner, Alan Aird and Matt Knight. Simon Nurick, John Donnelly, both through to play each other in the second round. Rick Jenkins to play the winner of John Gardner, Dave Biscotti. Garode Carmody through to play the winner of Liam Marlowe and EJ Dryden. Tom Wiley through to play the winner of Edwina Dryden and Gavin Horner. Moose and Josh Borovina through to the second round to meet each other there. And Ronald Nakata through to play the winner of Dylan Walsh and Tyson Beckers on our streaming board, with Corey Grenfell and Peter Sutton to meet in the second round. And so with that, I better flick this camera back to where it's supposed to go.
Yeah. Is Ronald from Queensland?
I don't think so.
Got ya.
He's played in Queensland before,
Yep.
but I don't think he's from here.
Sorry, got to jump off the. Now you're back on the players. Got to jump back off.
Oh yeah.
Thing, so.
Yep.
Everything's a little bit different tonight. Workarounds, and there it is. You're getting sick, mate. I can tell.
Yeah. Struggling, but we'll get there.
Oh, who are we streaming? Do we know?
Yeah. It was on the draw. I don't know why it's not there. Oh yeah, Dylan Walsh, Tyson Beckers, I think is who we got.
Ah, yeah, there it is. It's coming up.
Oh, they must be just starting now. They were warming up for ages.
Righty-o. Get some sound up, Benno. Boom.
So I've just looked up Ronald Nakata. So he's from, I'll probably say this wrong, but Barmaga in Queensland. Lives in Katherine, Northern Territory at the moment. So he's from up in
don't want to
northern
brag, but I
tip
think
of
I've got
Cape
something
York.
right.
Yeah.
Kind of right,
So-
yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm like pretty much as south in Queensland as you can get, and he's from pretty much as north in Queensland as you can get. Practically a different country. No, but yeah, lives in Katherine. It must be over there for something down in Perth.
Well, it's not the first time he's been here on a Friday night, is it?
No.
So-
No, yeah, Ronald has travelled to a few of the comps that I've seen in Perth, and I think he's also travelled to some stuff in Queensland. I think he's a regular traveller, and yeah, makes it to Perth fairly regularly by the looks of it. Maybe he works down there, I don't know.
Could even be flying in and out of Catherine. Oh, Catherine's a bit of a pain to get to. Just going to go for a quick walk, mate. Be back in a sec.
No worries, mate. Dylan Walsh, couple of tons, couple of 50 odds. Not too shabby. Tyson Beckers finds another treble. $54 for 32, Dylan. No, not quite to be. 36 leaves 70. Tyson back on 188, not on a finish. Bit of an awkward spot to be in. You have to feel that this leg will go to Dylan, but Tyson will have the darts in the second. Although stranger things have happened. 18, 12 for tops? No, 20 for 32. And he gets it. And that is a 1-0 lead, Dylan Walsh. But as I said, Tyson has a throw in the second.
What are you doing here? I thought you were fucking over in Adelaide. I've seen your name, right?
Tyson's opened well. An unfortunate miss into the 555 there. Could have been a much higher scoring visit. Solid from Dylan. $26. It's kind of, this is a very mixed bag of a game. It's some some solid visits between the 60 to the 100 mark, mixed in with a bunch of 36 and 26 and 40. This is the awkward games where you're really just trying to string together those visits and just get the job done. You really need to make the most of any opportunity you get in these kind of games, because nothing's a guarantee, and means you've never definitely won it until the last doubles hit, but you've also never definitely lost it till the last doubles hit either. I can see Xavier O'Donoghue says ha ha ha, but that was 7 minutes ago, so I cannot imagine what he was laughing at. But anyway, maybe it was when we were poking the camera around. I don't know. Tyson fails to leave a finish, and Dylan now has 6 darts at 82 for a 2-0 win. Bullseye for 32. There it goes. Took it to the third dart, but still gets it done. And of course, in typical Friday night fashion, sticking with the first to 2 legs format right through until we hit the semi-final stage, I believe. That's what we typically do. Keep it short and sweet, and keep the comp running fairly quickly.
It allows you to take top 3 off each board. If you're going to start playing first to 3 legs, and legs go 3-2, then all of a sudden it becomes a really long night.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the first game finished by the look of it. I know, so Alan Ed. Oh, look, we'll just have a quick squiz at what's going on before.
All right, well, yeah, so Alan Ed 2-0 over Matt Knight, which means Nino Galunic now will face Alan Ed. Simon Nurick, John Donnelly, as we knew before. Rick Jenkins still waiting upon the winner of John Gardner, Dave Scuddy. Garode Carmody still waiting on Liam Marlowe and EJ Dryden. Tom Wiley still waiting on the winner of Edwina Dryden and Gavin Horner. Mark Smythe, Josh Boravina still sitting there waiting. Ronald Nakata, Dylan Walsh is now our next matchup there, with Dylan having gotten over Tyson as we saw, and Corey Grenfell, Peter Sutton rounds out that second round bracket.
Righto. Wonder, it's probably early on. Good opportunity to get more games on the stream board. Should have a look at what the go is.
I would say Smythe and Boravina would be my pick out of the ones sitting there. Although I wouldn't mind Nakata and Walsh, but well, I wouldn't mind any of the games really.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure. Fairly sure Angela's probably the best one to message about it, actually. See if we just have a look how things are panning out. So they're right to go and the stream board's empty, so maybe see if she can set that one up on there, I reckon.
Yeah, I'll... turns out I don't have Angela on Facebook, so I'll shoot her a friend request and a message and see if she sees.
Well, I'll shoot it to her then, mate, because I've got her, I'm sure.
Righto.
She's more likely to see it if I do that.
Makes sense to me. This is the way it typically goes, you know. We head into the knockout and there's a lot of games to be played, but it's all a matter of balancing them out and keeping a steady flow. You don't want to just, run through all the games at once, but you don't want massive gaps either, so you just got to, balance it out. And Angela's done this once or twice, so knows what she's doing. Oh, Nino Galunic and Alan Aird is allocated to the stream board.
Oh, okay.
As of now.
Oh, okay.
At this point of the night, I always look over at myself and I think, fuck, I look drunk. But then I look at myself again and I'm like, well, nah, I'm not drunk. I'm just tired.
It's a change from looking over at me and going, fuck, you look drunk, Ben.
Yeah. No, you've been a good boy the past couple of weeks, mate, not drinking.
Actually. I have.
Yeah, your commentary's worse, that's how you can tell.
I know, that's exactly right. It's boring.
I'm only joking.
I'm just not as talkative.
Yeah, you're all quiet and
Yeah. Well, in other news, John Gardner's got over Dave Boscuddy. EJ's been
I want to
Liam
learn
Marlowe.
how to say that name. That if anyone out there can tell us
Boscudi,
how to
maybe.
pronounce, if anyone can tell us how to pronounce that, that's what I want to learn. Because
You know what?
Biscotti
It's best if you ask early on in the piece and learn it correctly. Otherwise, if you start saying it wrong, it's hard to change back, isn't it?
Yeah, like Garode. We said Droid for fucking 9 months.
Can we have a look around the? Oh, hang on. We might be just about to go through to this.
There's
round,
darts
I
hitting the
think.
board for sure. So that must be Alan Ed, because we know
Yes.
that's Nino Galunic.
So they're warming up on the stream board.
And as they warm up, I wonder what fantastic miscounts is Nino going to give for me tonight to rip into him for.
Might put some venue audio on while we're waiting.
I enjoy having that just in my ear the whole time, but I often forget that everybody has that pleasure. That's an interesting shirt worn by Alan Aird. It's the well, it says Townsville, Queensland 2017 on it, but I believe that's when Townsville hosted. I think they hosted the Australian Championships, perhaps there. Oh, there's something going on there. Oh, maybe it's the North Queensland Classic, actually. Might try and catch the back of his shirt at some point, but yeah. Don't know if Alan Aird is from over this way, up North Queensland, or he just went there for the comp and has the shirt, or just knows someone who did. But yeah.
Play is just about to get underway. Alan to throw first. Gamble! G'day, Tuna Mornay.
Hey mate, good to have you along. And after a disappointing opening visit of 19, he's found a treble. And there we go. I had a sneak peek with my extra camera view of the back of Alan's shirt, and it was the Australian Championships held in Townsville 2017. And God, that was 8 years ago, and that's well, Queensland's back in the cycle of having the Australian Championships. I guess it changed for a few years with Moama hosting them every year, but Queensland's hosting them once again at Birkdale, home of Redlands Darts, Birkdale Sports Club, and
Oh, Nino was on for a 180.
going to be good to have the championships back in Queensland. Actually, just thinking about it, I've never been to an Australian Championships. There you go. Suppose that'll change this year.
And exactly, friendly reminder, we've got to touch bases with Kelvin again.
Yeah. Alan Aird on 223, hoping to leave a finish, and definitely will. 136 is the number after Nino had left 137. Nino takes 57 off of that and leaves himself 80. 136 for Alan. Oh, wanted 220s. Well, wanted a few different options there, but on that second dart wanted another 20, and hits the 19 to come back for tops next visit. Should Alan fail to take out 81 here, 57's good for double 12. Ooh.
Tops for Nino.
Yeah, tops. Double 10. There we go, he gets it. I suppose that was a pretty straightforward leg for Nino. You can't really go the wrong way for 80 or tops.
And while I've got everybody's attention, Tom Snoopy Wilson, don't know if you guys remember him from back in the day with Dartstream Live, but he's doing a fundraiser for prostate cancer in the UK, and you can get hold of him on justgiving.com/fundraising/TomWilson27. He's raised £51,000 so far, and he's looking for any unwanted dart shirts or flights or anything you've got to donate dart related to help raffle off or sell for raise a bit of money for prostate cancer.
Yeah, Tom's one of those names I always see pretty regularly in my Facebook feed, and he's always doing something positive and out there, and fundraising and just being a good bloke in the community, and supporting people, and always a positive thing to come across a post of Tom's, and good bloke who's just out there trying to help. So if you got capacity to support in any way, definitely do so. And look, Alan Aird really struggling in this leg despite opening with a ton. Nino just staying solid and consistent, and looks like walking away with a 2-0 win here in this last 16 matchup. Now he finds a treble and leaves the finish at least, but still 100 and a bit points away. 10 for 32.
Ooh, that one's outside. I don't think Alan Aird's going to go for a Simon Whitlock here.
Probably not the right thing to do, as much as we'd love to see it. Double 16 for Nino Galunic. Oh, 8, double 12. Double 6. Wow. Alan getting opportunities. Treble 18 for double.
Oh,
He went the bullseye, Alan. I don't know if that's a brave or silly move, but Nino 1 for double 1 now.
For the win. He's high.
Well, brave or silly doesn't really matter because Alan's come back for tops now. And he gets it. Wow. Nino Galunic looked all set to walk away with that, and buggered it up a bit. From
put that one in the bag.
Yeah.
We're in the knockout round phase now. Knockout. What is it? Knockout phase of the round. The round robin, whatever it is. We're into the knockouts. Share it round, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, this is where it gets juicy and exciting, and this is the part we're all here for. This is why we watch.
Who's going to pick up the bickies?
Alan Aird is playing better than what he has right when he needs to. This is good. But Nino is finding the trebles straight back.
His darts are hitting the board hard, Nino's. Really fluid action tonight.
Yeah. Alan is looking good here. Straight ton leaves himself 68. Nino on 247.
45.
Fails to leave a finish. So Alan Aird, 6 clear darts from 68. Only needs one to leave the double. There it is. Bang, bang.
Boom, boom.
Gets it done in 2. Far too often having that 6 dart buffer is a trap and causes players to, bugger it up and let the other player in, and then they come in fresh at the doubles and take it out. But no, straight it goes. Alan Aird, 2 darts, and find himself in the quarterfinals. Nino Galunic unfortunately out at the top 16 stage, but had some positives to take away from that. So Alan Aird now will face John Donnelly, who got over Simon Nurek 2-0. Rick Jenkins, John Gardner, Garode Carmody, EJ Dryden still underway at the moment. Gavin Horner 2-0 over Tom Wiley. Mark Smythe 2-0 over Josh Borovina. Ronald Nakata 2-1 over Dylan Walsh, and Ronald now waiting for the winner of Corey Grenfell and Peter Sutton. So, still waiting on majority of the games to get wrapped up.
We'll have a look, and might just go like this. Grode and EJ have only just started, so we should be able to get a bit of that one. Just have a minute to get in there. Might be worth flicking around. We're going to have a few minutes. Grode obviously got the first leg. Still a race to 2 in this round. EJ sitting on a 77 average for the night.
I'm watching back the live feed, and I'm grateful that you flicked over to the player's camera before I picked my nose.
Okay, Joe started to find his range. And he's, if anything, he's probably been guilty of tearing through the round robin and running out a bit of steam in the knockout phase, or coming up against formidable components probably as much as anything. And players knowing that he's playing so well, they have to rip out their best darts to get a bit excited about it and knock him off the perch. He has won one night, and he's made final another occasion. Probably hasn't capitalised on some of the success we've seen him have in the knockout round.
Well, look, something that we've kind of witnessed is that, especially this year, the person who tops the averages in the round robin then goes on to lose their first game. And I have to say, it happened again tonight. Corey Grenfell topped the averages in the round robin and lost 2-1 to Peter Sutton in his first knockout game. It's a curse. Top the averages in the round robin and you are fucked.
Yep.
You just got to play a little bit shitter than the top bloke in the round robin. You'll be sweet.
140. And by one grand dart.
Obviously, no one does that, but you're just constantly trying to throw your best, find your best form.
And perhaps it's just a matter of, even though it's a short format, it is still, 2.5 hours of round robin at the end of the week, and maybe it is that if you're pulling out those good darts all the way through the round robin, you're kind of running out of them by the time you hit the knockout. It's really just a balancing act of knowing when you need to turn it on. But looking at the draw, it looks like we're going to have Gavin Horner and Mark Smythe coming up next on the stream. I'm not sure exactly how far away that is, but
Going to be a good game.
yeah.
Well, they're in warm-up at the moment, so shouldn't be too far away.
One of them. Oh, 80.
Yeah, we might have to jump off this one so we don't miss the start of that, perhaps.
94.
Looks like EJ had a crack at that big finish there. 1-2-5, leaves himself tops.
30.
And looks like we're away. Game on.
There we have Gavin Horner in the Bush Chook shirt. Bangs in a ton to open us up. Mark Smythe, Moose, opened up with a 40.
But 34 remaining. On the board, game shot.
And EJ one on that board. Right next door. Goes through.
There you go. Secret EJ to doing well is just don't do quite so well in the round robin and you're set. Into the quarterfinals now, as we are in this match here.
Both players using the whole of the board, getting right around it, searching for trebles.
Well, I think it's something that you've kind of got to do, and especially, especially in the modern game of darts, is you've got to be comfortable in accepting that maybe there's not enough of the 20 segment, the treble 20s, visible to you after a first or second dart, and you've much better chance of hitting an open target than a blocked treble 20, and going around the board, being comfortable with using the whole thing. 54 for bullseye. $58 leaves 66. Now Gavin Horner for 130. $66 now for Moose.
Hits
Oh,
48.
leaves you double 4. Oh, unfortunate miss, but opportunity now for Gavin Horner.
That was loose at the 20s.
Double 2. Up. There it goes. And quarterfinals is still the last round where we're sticking with that first to 2 legs format. Going first to 3 in the semis. So Mark is halfway there.
I don't know if this might be Gav's first night at Dosh Adriatic Friday night darts.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know Gav, seen him around a lot, but
it's tough, right? There's that many different players that we, that we have to try and keep track of, and it's fantastic to see so many new faces. Don't get us wrong, but if we say that you're a newbie and you've actually been here before a while ago, or semi-regular, we apologise. But, either way, we're happy to see different faces and familiar faces as well.
well, that's the beauty of this comp as well. You can just rock up on the night and have a crack, as long as you're there in time to register. Ideally, get there at 7 o'clock or before 7. Get your names in so they've got time to get the draw all organised. Pay your $20 and away you go. Could pick up a couple of hundred. Dylan King says, tell someone to pick us up next week. Gavin struggling to find anything in this leg. No trebles at all.
And Moose for 64 for the match. 16, 8 for tops. Ooh, down into the single 20.
And Gav, as it gives up, feeds a treble 20 and easy as that.
Double 10 for Mark. Double 5. Oh. And the tactical bust there, probably the right move. Could have been a big visit there from Gavin, leaving tops, but instead he leaves 95. 10.
Gets inside it.
Those first two darts made it, and he had to step over a bit, but couldn't get it past him.
Gav's probably going to wish he didn't give up now.
Yeah. Oh, 32.
Oh.
Oh.
As soon as he thought he was back in the game, his elbow let him go.
Yeah. Nervy last start there. Double 5 for Mark.
Oh, how that didn't barrel off into the double 5 is beyond me.
I think this is a bit of a case of the curse of the leader. You know, leading by a certain amount of points, you kind of feel that there's no urgency, and so you waste 9 darts at double.
Go and go punish it. No, can't do it. Oh, he did. Did he? No. They're laughing about the fact he missed.
I was expecting him to just hit that first shot. He's getting frustrated. Oh.
So have the Smyths relocated to Western Australia, Declan? Boom.
There you go. Gav gets that sentence to the last leg. But yeah, so yeah, Barb and Mark from South Australia, or at least for as long as I've known them. But yeah, relocated to WA. Oh, been a while ago. I feel like it was a while before I caught up with them 2 years ago. So yeah, good couple of years now that they've been over there. I think they took a bit of a step back from the darts when they moved over. At least not taking it quite as serious. They were regular travellers across the DA and I believe it's DPA as well, back in the 2010s. Yeah, lovely people. I did want to mention, I just jumped onto Facebook just a few minutes ago, and the PDC have put out a statement, obviously following the Premier League. You know, the whistling is it's shit, really. It's a shit thing that people in the crowd will sit there and whistle as players are trying to play, and in some cases it'll be a player playing against the popular player. So like in this morning's case, it was Luke Humphries against Luke Littler, and so some bloke, some clown was whistling. He's trying to say something over the mic, whatever, and there's not a whole lot they can do. It's really down to security to grab the people and kick them out. But I got to the point that Kirk Bevins had said thank you and tried to politely talk him down. But in the middle of the final, Kirk just yells into the caller's microphone, "Stop whistling!" And yeah, it didn't really work because
got everyone started
nuts. Yeah.
But you know what? When you say it didn't work, in a way it did. If everyone's whistling, it's no issue.
Yeah.
It's when there's just normal crowd noise and there's one whistle right when you go to throw, that's what gets a player and gets under their skin. 1, 2, 5 for Moose, hits the 25. Come on, go bull.
Actually, it looks like a bull.
Oh, is it? Could be. It is.
It was.
You're
bull,
right.
The 25, bullseye now.
Well, he steps around, so
thinking
this
about it.
could be in.
It's not.
Wow. He's had a good shot at it, but doesn't come together.
And time was on his side. However, you know how these things go, Declan. You know the dark gods that write the script just go, fuck you, mate. I'm going to put these all on the wire. Gavin's going to come back and peg a 149 on you. Oh, no. That's what they're saying. I can hear them.
Well, I mean, I doubt it was intentional. I'm sure the 125, he was just trying to hit the bullseye, obviously, but he has, by nature left a different double to what he struggled with last time, but seems to be still struggling with that. So it's just the outer segment he's not liking at the moment. And that's another 6 darts, or 5 darts. Double. 1976 with 2 darts in hand.
76 stayed on the 19s.
I think he was kind of going for double, but not close. Like he didn't want to go off the board. I don't know. Double 4 for Mark. Taking his time, setting himself. Goes low.
Boom.
There he gets it. There you go. Moose gets spot in the semi-finals, and there's Josh Borovina, scorer there. I was going to say he looks short there amongst those guys, but he just is short. No offense, Josh.
Gav doesn't get the win, but geez, he gets a pretty good hug.
Yeah, but Gav had some good glimpses. Just Moose just had the scoring power, and realistically, if Moose could hit a double a bit better earlier on, perhaps Gavin wouldn't have gotten quite so close. But yeah, still positives for Gavin for sure. Taking the opportunities when he got them, just tighten up the scoring power a bit, and he'll be all right.
And
Alan Air, John Donnelly still going. Oh, there we go. EJ Dryden's just gotten the win 2-1 over Rick Jenkins. So EJ found himself in the other semi-final. We just saw Mark Smythe 2-1 over Gavin Horner. And Mark Smythe will now meet Ronald Nakata, who got 2-0 over Peter Sutton. I'd like to see Mark and Ronald. Hell yeah. But of course, the other game is still going to be quite a good matchup. EJ against whoever he ends up playing up the top there. But juicy matchups. I like it.
Let's see where. So Alan Donnelly and John Donnelly.
Alan Ed and John Donnelly.
One apiece.
Last leg decider. So suspenseful.
Yeah, not enough time to flick any cameras around before our next game, I don't believe. But we'll keep them pumping on through.
So he's missed a dart at tops by I'm guessing.
20 for
So that's a
tops
pretty
for
good
Alan.
assumption.
Oh, put some sound on, Ben. Yeah, hear what's going on.
Alan's obviously missed dart at least one dart at tops, perhaps 2. Ooh, butchers
Muffs
it.
G'day, Jack Bunworth jumps in the comments there. G'day, Doc McLeod checking out the darts. Brad Aram, Jared Moocher, John O'Miller, Management Up Western Australia, Daisy James, Brad Dedrick, and John Donnelly takes it out. One dart, hits 77.
Cool. So your semi-final lineup is. Wait, who got that? Sorry, John Donnelly. John Donnelly versus EJ Dryden, and Mark Smythe against Ronald Nakata. That's a good, solid lineup. And realistically, 2 non-regulars in that one semi-final. So it's going to be a non-regular in the final up against. You'd say these days, John Donnelly, EJ Dryden are regulars for sure.
I don't think EJ's missed one since he started, so
No.
which is good to see. Players get a taste of the comp, and especially if you get close to that prize money and you watch the 50s getting handed out at the end of the night, and you think, oh, God, I should have got that. Could have been mine. Could have, should have, would have. Boards aren't allocated yet. Not 100% sure who we've got. Oh, there's action in the venue. I can hear something. I'm refreshing, trying to see what's going on. I think somebody might know because there's boards. Oh, that's Ronald Nakata smashing that stream board. Whether that's hopeful or whether he knows.
Yeah,
we
no,
don't.
it's board number 5 is allocated Mark Smith, Ronald Nakata. Oh, I'm excited, Ben. I'm keen for this one. We have opened up into the best of 5 format. It'll feel like an eternity.
Big game. Big game. You know what I'm going to do, Dart fans, is share this on my Facebook page. You can do the same. Semi-final.
The tail when you're in.
Oh, see if I've got... I might have Mark Smith in here.
When you're ready, my brother? Yeah. 3 or 5? What do you want? 10 cards. The best of 3 or 5? I won one. You got something right, huh?
Bit of commotion in the back there, just clarifying that it is best of 5 at this point in the comp. And I think this is away, Ben. Yeah.
It is game on, the semi-final. Mark Smith, Ronald Nakata.
Big couple of trebles from Ronald. Get picked off. Moose. Slow opener, but solid ton. Right. Chris Duncan says, great stream, lads. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated.
Still best of 3.
Ronald's commenting on his own darts. He said, oh, yeah.
That's the price of first to 3.
Best of 5, is it?
Yeah.
First of 3. Okay.
And once you take it, it's how much?
Ronald
Yeah, mate.
had 186. Obviously didn't want to leave 6, but 120 on the board. Maybe could have gone to treble 18, treble 14. I think he actually went to treble 10 now that I'm speaking out loud. But he hit the 6, leaves himself 60. Treble 10 would have left 36. 20 for tops. Double 10.
1.
Ooh, that dart was closer. 155 for Moose. We know we know he's capable of doing it. Will he do it now? Well, he got 1-5. It's not the rest of it. Double 5 for Ronald.
Taking his time. Sets himself well. He's all over it. Only picks up a ton and he almost feel unlucky because that was a dynamite visit.
There's not a lot between these two players. I think just kind of, well, in general, but definitely in this match. Yes, yeah. As much as Ronald took that first leg and was leading throughout the duration, Mark wasn't far off, and you know, neither player is really coming out and dominating over the other. It's quite well matched.
First to 3 in the semi-final. The matches hit a little bit of a low, a bit of a lull on trebles. Mark, who is looking so dangerous, picks up a treble last start. That visit leaves a bogey, but there was not much you could do from where he was.
Ronald leaves a finish on the other hand. We're just picking up that one treble there.
And Moose sets himself up, Ronald, on the 1, 2, 3, which can be a little difficult to negotiate. 54 doesn't go to leave himself a bullseye, so Mark back for 72.
55.
Just clarifying the score there. Ronald and the scorer. Mark takes time to step back and set himself ready to tackle the 72. Single 12, single 20 for tops.
Oh,
hits the 5. Wow. Not what he was wanting.
That would have annoyed him.
But you'd have to fancy Ronald for this 68 now.
60's good. Double 4. Oh, and he's gone next door, you dirty whore.
So tops for Mark. This has got to go. Taking his time again. Double 10. Wow. Unlucky misses there from Mark, but big opportunity for Ronald now. Double 16. Wow. It's getting nervy. Double 10.
Boom. That was
There it is. One leg apiece.
Well, they're hitting the board hard now, Deck.
Yeah, fantastic opener from Ronald. He, well, he'll be aware of, I suppose, the opportunity he had to go 2-0 up and to open for the match here in this with the darts, but making sure that he is in command of the darts, of the legs on his stroke.
Mark's just throwing them all over the place at the minute. He's lost his head. Back-to-back 140s there from Ronald, and I think he's just like, fuck this leg, I'll just get my arm going perhaps, and save it for the next leg.
Yeah, 2 really rough visits, and this is where he would have wanted to start tidying up, really, with Ronald looking like potentially going out this or the next visit. Bullseye! Oh,
I think he's had a lucky 10.
yeah. This is better. This is what he wants now. Bang in. Big visit. He's throwing him so much quicker.
I think he's trying to get his arm going, get his rhythm back.
Yeah.
He's definitely lost something.
Ronald hits the tops.
And something may have annoyed him as well. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, perhaps. That's kind of... I was thinking maybe, yeah.
Two fives will annoy you with a treble 20 in the guts of it. Oh, he's looking good.
$336 isn't a bad number to be on. You can have a pretty good 6 starts from 336.
He's still in it. It's only 2-1. He's on throw. He is probably all set to be broken, but momentum comes and goes, and Ronald had a big chunk of it there for a little while. You can't expect him to throw at 100 average level for the rest of the game. Well, you can perhaps, can happen, but you wouldn't expect it. You'd think at some point there's going to be a lull, he'll drop down a bit, and might be Moose's time to shine. He's got to hang in there, you've got to keep your head together.
And 226 opening with 2 big 5s. Wow. Not what Ronald would have wanted. The treble 20 there would have left a 156, but not leaving a finish off a 226 at the standard that these guys have brought out so far in this match is frustrating for sure for Ronald. But these really close misses are also frustrating for Mark, as is evident. Better visit from Ronald, sets up 96. Moose doesn't leave a finish off at... Oh, he does, sorry. Leave a finish off 209, leaves the 42. 51 for tops. Oh, he's way off.
Moose needs something to get him going, and this could be just the thing. 167 out.
Just a touch too high.
Unlucky,
70, 54 for double 8.
Absolutely brilliant, mate. Sensation.
Yeah, wow. Moose giving credit where credit is due to Ronald. Sensational. Absolutely brilliant. The words he was using. And look, some of those patches from Ronald and Carter, well, there's really no other way to put it. They were sensational. Just stringing off ton plus visits. There was that fourth leg, ton 40, ton. Had a crack at the 121. Just, yeah, fantastic stuff from Ronald, really. And look, Moose showed some patches, but yeah, really, I think he didn't perform to the level that I personally would expect from him. And perhaps that's just a little bit of time, a little bit too long time away from the big matches. You know, he obviously still plays in local comps, and yeah, hopefully we see him in a few more Doshes and back to the Moose of old, perhaps. And playing to the level that he definitely can. And but no, well played to Ronald, and going to be great to see him in the final. I think his opponents, not yet decided. EJ and John still playing. I might flick that camera over.
Come on, Diane, baby. Come on. You can have a flag now, big boy. So you, daughter. Come on, Dad.
And potentially two brand new finalists here, but EJ up at the moment. We've seen him in finals, we've seen him win finals.
Yeah, but that's a good visit from John Donnelly, and EJ really needs a big one to try and put some pressure on. Leaves a finish, but I reckon John Donnelly's going to have a good crack at this.
Yeah, unlucky.
75.
85 is it?
Oh, 85.
47.
Oh, what do I do? Go back?
Undo, yeah. And then do it. Yeah, it's 85. One more.
Beautiful trick, beauty.
No.
Left himself.
Undo again.
Well, it was an 85, so leaves 47. They're just working on fixing it up.
EJ looking at a finish, albeit a massive one, a 160. Although massive as it is, not the hardest finish in the world, is it, Declan?
No, there are harder.
Well, he pushed that last dart high, so perhaps he was going for it. Don't know.
Not quite.
No. He's probably trying not to hit another. Two apiece. He's all tied up in the
fist
semi-final.
John Donnelly with the darts.
We've said it before, great turnout again. 40 players, the Sterling Adriatic. They're not after a whole bunch more than that. Well, I don't think they care. If they got them, they'd put more boards up, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're going to be running close to 2 a.m. for a finish. I reckon 40 is about capacity for the amount of dart boards that are in the venue currently, unless you take less players into that knockout stage. You cut it down to 3. You cut out, a round of games, half an hour, 40 minutes, perhaps cut out. But yeah.
Now, EJ's already taken the darts. Stolen the throw off John Donnelly. Needs a big one, big double treble visit. And his face says no. We just wedged this game in here for you folks. It was still had a bit of life left in it before we switch over to the final. This is the second semi-final winner of this. Goes through to play Ronald Nakata in the final. A brand new finalist on the Sterling Adriatic Friday night darts competition. EJ. Bit of mental gymnastics to leave himself a finish. He's bashed that down to 55. Just stayed straight at it. Picked up big treble.
Yeah,
Okay,
brilliant visit.
I'm imagining what happened. I'm imagining.
Hey, not always going to be right.
Not even right when I can see the dartboard, Declan, so it doesn't matter that much, does it?
But John Donnelly hitting 95, so it doesn't leave a finish.
15 for tops. He goes up. That's it.
Done. The deep breath of relief.
It's hard to tell what that meant. It either meant I've smashed it straight in the double top, or I've dropped it low and she's gone in the treble 20.
Maybe he hit the treble 15 going for the single, which left double 5, and he put it right in the corner, almost busted. Who knows?
You still cameraman deck?
Yep. Still a pretty good crowd for 10:30.
Yeah, well, considering all that's left is the
11:30 rather.
final, and there's only 2 players left in the competition. Oh, look, it's not up on the streaming board anymore.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Have we still got a...
Yeah, we're still on YouTube.
Maybe they've asked for it not to go up there, don't I?
Yeah, it's a bit, I suppose, disappointing. Well, is what it is. At least we're still going out for all of you watching at home still before we head to the final. There you go, Moose, Pistol Pete, and Corey Grenfell having a yarn there. Big EJ, who will take on Ronald Nakata in the final. It's going to be a good game. I'm excited. I don't know if we've ever waited this long for a game at Dosh, ever.
Oh, EJ's just literally come off that semi-final, so he has to have a break to regroup, I suppose.
Yeah,
at the bar.
Sure. I'm being facetious.
Sorry, I'm so serious, Declan.
Always such a quick turnaround of the games here. There, Ronald is practicing on the end board, but no doubt, if they don't put him on board 5, our streaming board, we need to have some words. Angela will be all over it. Ronald will just be picking what he's comfortable with, what he wants to throw on. There is Big EJ heading to the streaming board. And I guess with that,
Run all the way. Game on. Let's go. 45.
And it is game on, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final. EJ Dryden, Ronald Nakata. Ronnie gets away first. Doesn't do a lot of damage. EJ, likewise, I should say, just friendly game so far.
41.
Not bashing each other up at all.
Yeah, I, to be honest, was expecting some fireworks to open it up. But hey, sometimes these big games go like this. They're just scrappy and hard fought. There's no fireworks and exuberant averages and what have you. But it could still go that way.
60.
Best of 5 final, first to 3 legs. There you go. Interesting. Often we come to first to 4, but I guess with the lateness of tonight, keep it a bit shorter.
Hear a Dweena in the background there. Darts, Dad.
96.
Be massive for EJ to have her support there.
57.
And especially having her as a player, she's playing some pretty good darts. Got through to the knockouts tonight.
Oh, Ronald
177.
deals the 19s back with a big 171. 171. It's scored as a 177. It's incorrect. Being corrected.
Yep, there we go. Leaves himself 88. 206 for EJ. Treble 1's not the start he wanted.
24.
Really not the visit he wanted all around. 88 for Ronald in the card. Big opportunity.
$56. $44.
Double 8. Double 4.
Game 3.
There he goes. Ronald in the card and takes the first leg. He did throw first, so EJ to start the second.
$83. 96.
They had a segment on current affair in West Australia today about the rise of darts in the country. Bit of conversation about Luke the Nuke,
100.
Declan Bailey.
Well, speaking about conversations about me, surprised we haven't had Chris Bradley in tonight.
133.
Another big 133. Celebrated by the EJ fans. Fansmily.
98.
I'll fill it up. Oh no, don't fill it up. It's got 190 left.
Made the right move, switching up tops. Up top, I mean. Treble would have left double 8.
99.
Solid visit from Ronald. Takes a chunk out of it. EJ for 56 for a potential 14 dart leg. 16 tops now.
Boom. Oh wow.
EJ right, firing.
There was a massive comeback in that leg there. The 133, 134, and a 56 2 darts. Those treble 19s have been kind to him, so he gives them a little bit more love in the little hole. Oh, another 1-3-3. He's been relentless.
Great darts, Daddy. Yes. 59. Yeah.
83 leaves 164.
83.
Good visit.
Not bad, Dave. Not bad. You'll be back.
And Ronald, despite throwing first, is quite a bit behind in this league. And EJ is maintaining an incredible standard.
I feel like he's going to go 19s. Does.
.66 leaves 98.
Yeah. 69. Oh, great. Perfect. Good. 69. Perfect for you.
Crowd erupts. 69 for Valentine's Day. Ronald belts in a 140, lets him know he's still around.
Yeah, well look, he was practically nowhere in the leg, but a ton 40 is going to bring you right back.
It's a 6. 89. And he's kind of fluffed his lines at the end of this, Declan.
Well, it's that the trap of being the leader and having that gap.
That's a great lead from McCarter. Leaves himself with one dart finish on 36. EJ.
18 for tops has to go. 2-1 in favour of EJ.
Good kick, mate. Good kick. 60.
Not sure who's marking this game. Sounds South African, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah.
57.
And Tom Snoopy Wilson has helped you out there, dart fans, by posting a link to his charity there. If you've got anything you want to donate towards the charity, old dart shirts, whatever, hit him up. £51,000 raised so far for prostate cancer.
Yeah, we had a bit of a word about Tom earlier. Fantastic cause and fantastic bloke. So yeah, chip in and show your support if you can. EJ has left himself 150 after 12 darts. Ronald will be wanting to leave something better.
Do women have prostates, or is it just dudes?
Great dart, mate. Great dart.
I'm gonna Google that on our shared account, Ben.
Yeah, right. Just making a public note of it, so if...
The prostate is not part of the female anatomy.
Okay, got ya.
43.
Well, back to the darts. EJ has set himself on 92. Ronald really not taking as much of a chunk out of that 146 as he needed to.
52.
Sets
Treble
up
is
tops.
from EJ. Yeah, leaves tops. Ronald has to take this to stay alive. 20. 51 for 32.
Oh, great effort. Great effort. All right, Jake.
Tops for EJ Dryden for the match. Double 10. Double 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, another one. Double 10. My bad. It didn't go. Double 8 for Ronald.
Kind of want him to get this so we can get another game, and we do. Boom! It was just too good to be over just yet, wasn't it?
Exactly. Exactly right.
Great way to open up the decider on throw.
Ooh. A little bit of an error from Ronald. Is EJ going to jump on it? It's looking likely. It's looking likely.
100.
Oh!
Massive darts.
85.
Better visit from Ronald. Keeping in it. EJ. Oh, that's awkward.
20.
Oh.
Good ball, Jack. Good ball. We love this one.
Big visit. Another treble for EJ would be fantastic. Leaves 93.
Oh, still anyone's game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tight. Oh, and Ronald doesn't hit either of the bullseye segments.
72 left, I think. That's 73.
73, yeah. So, big 19, treble 19. He does
I guess the
leaves
big
double 8.
Big treble.
Wow. Pressure, EJ.
Correction, 119.
Treble 19 for double 18. Bang, bang. EJ Dryden focuses himself. Deep breath. 74. Treble 14 for double 16. Oh, 20 to leave tops. All right, Ronald Nakata, 3 darts at double 8. How's your nerve? Wide. Inside, double 4. Wow. 3 darts at tops. How's your nerve?
He's tense. He's not tense. Boom! In the hole! EJ Dryden takes his second win. Quality opposition.
3-2. That's it.
See, they were expecting the typical format of being best of 7 in the final, but
I didn't realise it was over.
Yeah.
Jump on the cam, mate.
Yep.
Looks like Rosal's handing out the money.
little bit less of a parade or show about it than what Platty would do. But, Platty's one of a kind. And fantastic effort from Angela and Roz and everybody chipping in and helping out while Platty's away. Very, very well run, and massive credit to everyone in the Dosh crew.
Bush Chooks is a dart side. They're actually dart shirts called Bush Chooks rather than Bush Chook shirts.
Yeah, right. Yeah, nice. That, hey, you were talking about Silver Sands number 1 and 2. Why don't you just become the Bush Chooks, mate?
Great idea.
Speaking of that, when do you guys kick off?
March, I think.
Oh, right. So still a bit of time. Oh, I suppose it's only 2 weeks away. Fucking hell, we're 2 weeks away from March already.
Yeah.
Man, time goes quick. But everybody's heading out. It is just shy of midnight in Perth. Been a fantastic night of darts. 40 fantastic players and new and old faces alike. Well, new and regular faces. But
Yeah, great to see some new talent. Great to see some. What's that?
So I didn't realise we've been on our shot for
not that
ages.
long. Not that long. Just since you were going.
Yeah.
I don't think we've got that much to worry about, Declan. Well, I think we've sort of set the bar pretty low as far as behaviour goes.
Yeah, conduct.
Yeah, conduct. So, mate, thanks again. Thanks for sticking around so late. I know it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning for you. And,
it's all good, mate. I enjoy it. It's a pleasure to be here week in, week out. I love it.
Yeah,
and,
thanks heaps for
sorting
sorting out those issues as well that we had to get through. And
yeah, well, we didn't quite get there, but some notes to take away for during the week and or across the weekend, and try and get them sorted for next week. Pain in the ass, but we'll get there.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure where. It's something to keep me awake at night. Anyway, look, it's been great to have all you guys along, dart fans. Appreciate your company and jumping in the comments, sharing it around, everything you did, and got to see a few great games of darts, some new players, and really enjoyable night of darts down at the Sterling Adriatic. Thanks to Dosh for hosting the comp, and thanks for the players for patronising it. 40 players again tonight, and a whole range of new players. Just increases the list of players that have been involved in this competition, which is ever expanding, and really great to be a part of. I've been Ben Hunter. This is me mate Declan Bailey. We're Dartstream Live, and you guys have been awesome. We'll see you on the flip side. You got nothing else you need to say, Deck?
No, mate. All good.
Bukovski.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Black heads up the Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun at the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly KCA jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
card
game on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece now to Lynx, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.